Good evening, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the field and on the air. This is Benjamin Schaefer, along with the Elder Warner, Tim Warner. And we're very thrilled tonight to bring you all the action and have the Crabs take on the Bay Area Seals for the second of a weekend series.
What an honor!
Welcome.
Thank you so much for having me.
Welcome.
Tonight.
Thank
I
you
really
for
appreciate it.
Thank you for keeping me company up here.
Oh yeah, no problem. It's like I haven't been on the radio for a while. It's super fun. So thank you.
Crabs blew them out again last night. Crabs have really been just sort of hammering teams. I just was keeping track. They won 16-2 last night. They won 16-7 against the Leghorns on Wednesday night. They beat the Heat 22-1 before that. And the last time they played the Mudcats, which was a week ago, they beat them 19-1. And then I stopped counting at that point because the point is made.
What?
That they're making tons of runs.
My question is what is happening out there? Do we have this team who's made up of people who have been bitten by radioactive spiders?
That's what it feels like.
Yeah. Superheroes?
Yeah.
We're all Incredible Hulks or Spider-Man is it the competition is been bit by the opposite kind of spiders?
And it's weird too because it's like they put together a big inning. They'll get they're coming to the game, they won't score a couple runs first couple innings, and then all of a sudden it'll be a 12-run inning.
Yeah.
And that's the game, and then they'll scatter a few runs, and it's just once they get going in an inning, it's like a juggernaut. It just cannot.
Yeah. Totally.
And they're getting the timely hits. Now I think this is a really good ball club, but
They're
I also
amazing.
think maybe our competition's a little weaker this year. I think the
Yeah.
pandemic meant that a lot of teams that would have come in here that are teams that there's a difference between the kinds of teams that come in here. There are teams that call their players from the local junior college.
Right.
And so that's a different kind of team than one that does what the Crabs do, which is goes out and recruits players from all around the state and country. And
yeah. You're seeing the lack of the Colt 45, even the B-52s,
right?
That were really great competition,
right?
Local,
and they were former Crabs,
exactly. A lot of former Crabs, and are we playing the Capitalists? That's always a good.
No,
team.
We're not playing the Capitalists this year.
I wonder if they're another one of those teams who
Wouldn't that be ironic if they were? They were economic crash.
Yeah, exactly.
Destroyed them.
They're my favorite for making ballpark announcements because I work in Adam Smith's Invisible Hand.
Oh, absolutely.
And, all the economics jokes you can think of.
Yeah, I like the invisible hand joke. When they got players on bases. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I miss them.
Yeah, I miss them too, and I miss the Colt 45s because I really loved beating the Colt 45s. That was my favorite team to beat.
Yeah,
them and the B-52s.
Yes,
yes.
It's those rivalries are unbelievably great to beat.
Exactly. I like the Seals. I don't want to see them humiliated.
Oh no!
They're great. I like these guys, but I enjoyed humiliating the Reading team.
Yeah, exactly.
Totally different experience.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
So, but it's been a fun season, and they've been exciting games, even though they've been blowouts. They've been exciting for other reasons, just the marvel of how many home runs the Crabs are hitting and things like that. So they are definitely a good ball club.
Oh yeah, and such great personalities. There's some just.
Yeah, they're just excited all the time. You see them celebrating somebody hits a double and out there and doing the crab pinch on the bases. And
great team spirit.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun.
I feel like this team maybe you would see this in previous years, but the team would have a few games of bonding and not doing great, and then they would kind of take off. And this team really bonded
immediately
hard.
Yeah, All right, we're going to have the national anthem, then we'll come back with some Crabs baseball. All right, we're ready to play ball. Let me give you the lineups for the opposing teams for the visiting Seals. And I want to say, too, the Seals, we're not the scheduled team this weekend. They were kind enough to come up here and fill in for a team that couldn't come, and so they really saved us this weekend. Otherwise, there'd be no Crabs baseball at all. So, once again, I really want to thank the Seals for making the time to drive all the way up here. It's a long drive up here from San Francisco to play ball, and they were just right on it.
Kudos to the Seals. I agree.
So leading off, it's Kyler Crone at second base. Isai Santos, the shortstop, bats second. Dio Cornett at third base, bats third. Keon Johnson will be the cleanup hitter in left field. Flynn Morrison at first base, bats fifth. Simon Turner in right field, bats sixth. Eric Woodrow will be the pitcher. No, Eric Woodrow is in center field. He'll bat seventh. The pitcher, Dylan Porter, will bat eighth. And Isaiah Alcantar at first base, bats ninth. So they'll go without a DH tonight, will the Seals. And then for the Crabs, it's Ethan Smith leading off. He's the DH. Connor Kincaid at third base bats second. Gabe Gioso at first base bats third. Andrew Allenson, the catcher, bats cleanup. Ethan Fischel at second base bats fifth. Tim Lauk in left field bats sixth. Luke Powell in center field bats seventh. Aiden Morris in right field bats eighth. And Drake DeJarno will be the shortstop. He'll bat ninth. On the mound for the Crabs, it's Manny Casillas. And I have some numbers for Manny Casillas. 21 and a third innings pitched. He has a record of 1-1 in 2 starts previously. He's given up 9 hits, 5 runs. They were all earned, walked 9, and struck out 34. That means that all adds up to an ERA of 2.10. All right, so he's taking his warm-up. The Crabs are in their road uniforms, even though they play almost all their games at home, including this one. And the Seals are in their white pinstripes. That's a sharp uniform the Seals have, that white pinstripes with the blue lettering.
That is super sharp.
Yeah, it's a nice look.
Looks really good. Very classy, like Dodgers.
Yeah.
50s. I love it. What a great team, too, for them to just, pull up anchor, come up here when we need them.
And they've done it more than once.
Yeah, for sure. And I think they just love coming up here and playing the Crabs.
Well, they get to play in front of a crowd here. That's why teams like coming here,
Yeah.
because most of the time they don't really get to play in front of big crowds.
Right, and they're playing a lot of times in, a high school,
Yeah.
ballpark or someplace that is not even, advertised. And
Yeah, right, yeah. All right, we're ready to go. Manny Casillas, the left-handed starter on the mound. It's Andrew Allenson as the catcher, Gioso at first, Fischel at second, Connor Kincaid at third. Here's the first pitch. It's a fastball high. Drake DeJarno at short, Josh Lauk in left, Luke Powell in center, Aiden Morris is in right field. 1-0 now to Kyler Crone.
Casillas is quite the athlete.
Oh, yeah. Swung on and missed 1-1. Crone last night 1 for 2 with a couple of walks. He can hit. He can pitch. Not much else to do.
Yeah.
Fastball away.
Play some infield, some outfield.
Yeah, he's played first base a few times. 2-1 the count. Fastball hit him. Just got a little bit of his uniform, I guess. So Crone will reach on the hit by pitch. That's the best way to get hit there. Here's Isai Santos. Had a hit in 3 trips, also a walk last night. He had a tough night out at shortstop. He made, I think, 3 errors in the game last night.
Yeah, that shortstop position was just getting all the crazy bounces.
He was getting some tough bounces.
Yeah, you'd almost have to have ESP to know where to put your glove when the ball was bouncing into you.
There's a seam right on the grass as the grass transitions to the dirt out there, and that seam, or near that seam, the ball can hit there and just bounce in all sorts of crazy directions. First pitch is outside.
Baseball on the moon.
Yeah, even though it's a really well-maintained field. I mean, it's a beautiful infield. 1-0 the count. Crone takes a big lead over at first.
I feel like every season's like the...
Now they got him picked off.
Oh, yeah.
1, 3, 6, and he's done.
Bam.
1 away.
feel like every season is is this a weirder season than like previous seasons, and that lip on the grass
another
seems
hit batter,
slightly weirder to me this year. Like it bounces harder.
It bounces harder and higher, I noticed too.
I don't know if that's anyone's fault or anything. It probably isn't, but it just like
could be a combination of the ball itself or whatever. We've had weird seasons. Remember that one season we had where foul balls were constantly hitting the roof of the old press box?
Yeah.
And the years before and since and after that, it hardly ever happened. But for 1 year, for whatever reason, we kept getting balls off the top of the roof of the. It was really weird.
And I've seen more broken windshields this year than I've ever seen.
A lot more broken windshields. Yeah.
Ever. So.
Yep.
And I've only been doing this crabs thing like 12 years, but that's,
Mm-hmm. Fastball was taken on the inside corner for a strike. This is Dio Cornette, the third baseman. So he's hit 2 batters, which is an inauspicious way to begin the game.
Yeah.
Cornette last night 0 for 4. They were grazing impacts, both cases. Still, runner at first now with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Off the hands and out of play. 0-2 now to Cornette. Overcast, foggy night. Typical July weather here on the North Coast.
We had our 1 hour of sunshine.
We had an hour of sun around 2:30.
Yeah.
And
we get our allotment, and then we're done.
And then the fog rolls in. There's a high bounder foul over towards the Crabs dugout. I mean, it's actually foggy. The visibility isn't really that. You can't really see the foothills.
No, you cannot see the hills. That's for sure.
0-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew a fastball right by him. That's all for Cornette.
That was a nice pitch.
Yep, high fastball. 2 away. Here's Keon Johnson. 0 for 4 last night.
Big dude, looks like he could rip it if he got a hold of one.
Yeah. Fouls that one out of play. So 0-1 the count. And the next pitch is a fastball taken for a strike. Good pitch right on the inside corner.
Yeah, well placed.
He just poured that over the inside part of the plate.
Yeah.
Santos takes his lead. Casillas has a look over there and deals. Oh, he tried to just hold up. He did not. That's strike 3, a fastball. Same pitch he got Cornette out on. And that ends the inning. No runs. There were no hits. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of half an inning, Seals nothing. Crabs coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we're back. Bottom of the first inning. It'll be Ethan Smith, Connor Kincaid, and Gabe Gioso for the Crabs against Dylan Porter. Right-hander out on the mound for the Seals. It's Dylan Porter pitching. Flynn Morrison is catching. Isaiah Alcantar at first. Kyler Crone at second. Dio Cornett at third. Isai Santos is the shortstop. Keon Johnson in left. Eric Woodrow in center. And Simon Turner out in right field.
How many guys do they bring out? Do you know?
Well, let's see. Looks like they have about 12.
Okay.
So it's not a very big roster.
Small crew.
It's not a big roster. So
yeah, there's no one in the dugout right now.
No, and I noticed that it looks like they are holding back Takezo Nishida, who did pitch here earlier and pitched pretty well a few weeks ago. So he has not played yet, and I'm hoping that they're holding him in reserve and he'll get a chance to pitch because he did pretty well when he pitched here before.
Nice.
I honestly just really want to see a game that doesn't end in double digits for the Crabs and single digits for the other team.
Through the whole game.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I had high hopes last night. Like, we hit the 7th inning. Things were looking
it looked like it might be pretty good,
And then the wheels came off hard.
Yes, they did. Yep.
The poor wagon skidded down the mountain. Wagonless, wheelless, and wagon full. It was something.
It was bad. It was a 12. Crabs got another 12-run inning last night. They almost batted around twice in that inning too.
Yeah.
And it just seems like they get these innings where it just seems like it's never going to end.
Yeah.
And then it's not just that they're getting hit. They are getting lots of hits, but then
stealing
3 or 4 errors in the inning
errors.
too. It's just like the other team just literally, like you said, it's almost they just fall apart.
Yeah.
So Ethan Smith leading it off. He takes a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Last night, Smith was. I don't think he played last night. Nope.
No, you're right.
Here's the 0-1. And he looks at a breaking pitch low and outside, 1-1. One fastball rides high, 2-1. No wind to speak of. Although the right field flags are blowing, they're at a slightly higher elevation than the center field flag, which is completely limp. So, next pitch is a grounder over to third, picked up by Cornett. Throw to first, dug out nicely by Alcantar, and that's one away. Nice play.
Nice play, really nice.
One away. Here's Connor Kincaid.
There's definitely a chilly breeze on the surface.
Yeah.
It's that fog, that damp feel.
Kincaid was 0 for 4 last night. Oh, it's damp. Here's the pitch. Strike at the knees, 0-1. Every morning when I get up there's water on my deck, and
yeah. I'm not complaining. The rest of California's on fire.
I know, yeah. Yeah, we can't complain. 0-1. Misses inside, 1-1. Yeah, I think we're the only ones who are being spared at the moment.
Yeah. I made the mistake of wearing shorts tonight, for sure.
1-1 pitch. Fouled out of play. We have a big crowd tonight. It's pretty much shoulder to shoulder out there.
Yeah, it's a really good crowd.
Same thing last night. I think we had 9. Actually, I didn't get this count last night.
720?
720, okay.
Yeah, I think so. It was a good crowd.
I bet we have at least that many tonight.
Oh, at least, yeah.
Here's the 1-2. Grounded hard, foul. Past the third base coaching area. Although there are not very many people out in left field picnic area tonight.
No. Mostly kids. Call that the Lord of the Flies.
I know, I love that. That's hilarious.
But there's only like 3 or 4 kids out there.
1-2 pitch.
Doesn't quite have the same feel.
Hit high in the air on the right side. Second baseman Crone calling for it, and he's got it for out number 2.
Oh, we have a bat boy.
Oh, yeah, we haven't had a bat boy in a while, have we?
Nice.
All this season.
That's fun to see.
All right, I wonder who the bat boy is. Here's Gabe Gioso. Gioso last night had 3 more hits. So Gabe Gioso now is batting. And he takes a breaking pitch inside. Gabe Gioso comes in the game batting .438.
Jeez.
He has a .500 on-base percentage and a .781 slugging average.
Man's a beast.
Yeah, he is, He's having quite a season. There's a strike on the inside corner. 1-1.
That was very inside.
Yeah, well, umpire. Speaking of bad calls, the umpire home plate is Michael Cowan. Brandon Coburn is at first and John Swanson at third. Next pitch misses. 2-1 the count.
Apparently we have 3 bat boys. Arlo Robertello, Bo Guyver, and Wesley Guyver.
I wonder if they could be any relation to the head coach.
I don't know. Maybe.
Line drive to first. That ends the inning. Crabs go in order. Still no score. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back. Top of the second inning, it'll be Flynn Morrison, Simon Turner, and Eric Woodrow for the Seals.
I'm going to give away a little trick of the trade. Liam has 2 playlists, the Boomer playlist,
Yeah.
and the Zoomer playlist.
Yeah. For the ballpark. Yeah, ballpark sounds. Yeah.
Exactly.
This is clearly Boomer.
Clearly Boomer. I don't even know what this is.
It's Life is a Highway.
Oh, some yacht rock?
No, it's more. I associate it with like Whitesnake for some reason. I don't know if that's the band or not. I don't think it is.
Probably more like NASCAR?
Maybe. No, it's not really countryish. It's I don't know.
Not Kid Rockish?
It's more like that, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Flynn Morrison lead out. He plays those for the first 3 innings till the Boomers fall asleep, and then he plays the Zoomer stuff after the 3rd inning. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1. We have a great collection of music when the band's not here.
So good.
Yeah. Liam does a really good job mixing the music up.
Yeah, he has like a really wide variety of things.
0-1 fastball misses outside. 1-1 now to Flynn Morrison. And I think he played last night. Let's see. He was 0 for 4. Although he did score a run because he reached on an error at one point. Swing and a miss. 1-2. A big cut there. The 1-2, swing and miss. Another fastball blown right by him. That's 3 strikeouts in a row now for Casillas. 1 away. Simon Turner will bat. Last night, 0 for 4. I don't know if I think I have the box score from last night. It doesn't matter. It wasn't good. It was 16-2 Crabs.
Yeah, especially after the 7th.
Yeah. Pitch misses down low. 1-0.
It's such high hopes up to that point.
Well, I remember on Wednesday night the Crabs were losing at one point.
Yeah.
1-0 pitch is foul tipped. 1-1. A huge cut there from Turner. And that looked like that was going to be a ball game. Crabs were down 5-1 and ended up winning like 16-7, I think.
What a great team, though. Like,
I know.
Your 19U like Legion team. Like,
Yeah, that was that team. That was the Leghorns. Fastball misses high and outside. 2-1. We have the Cowboys coming in next week.
Where are they from?
I don't know.
someplace with cows.
The
I'm assuming.
place for the buffalo roam.
Right.
2-1 the count. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Where the skies are not cloudy all day.
Right, exactly. Big sky country.
2-2 the count.
Not here where the skies
I was going to say, they're not from here.
really low.
The 2-2 breaking pitch. Oh, and a nasty one. Swung on and missed. Yikes.
That was evil.
Manny Casillas, when he's on, is nasty. He was not on last time he pitched. He was kind of wild and gave up a few runs, and I don't think he got a decision. But when he's on, he is just nasty. That's 4 strikeouts in a row now, and here's Eric Woodrow, the center fielder. Woodrow didn't play last night. Here's the pitch. Fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner.
Man, I wish my daily attire was as cool as those pinstripes.
I know.
It's like,
The 0-1, he shows bunt and takes the pitch outside.
I feel like I'm failing in life, kind of.
I would like to do spend the offseason redesigning the Crabs get-ups.
Yes.
Or just like, imagining what they could look like. I have a lot of ideas for
Me too.
that. 1-1 pitch is bunted defensively, and he bunts it foul over towards first. He was showing bunt, and then the pitch came in on him, and he kind of used the bat just to defend himself. So 1-2 now to Woodrow. He's probably not bunting now.
I mean, wouldn't people take us more seriously if we wore pants that cool? Just in everyday.
If you wear pinstripes in general, you get taken more seriously.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. People think you're from Wall Street or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. These guys are making some investments out here in the field.
1-2 right down the middle.
Oof, never
Yikes.
mind. Never mind.
Happy trails. Inning over, the Manny Casillas strikes out the side, and we still have no score after an inning and a half. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back. My ads have gone missing. You'd be surprised that I wouldn't have memorized them by now. Oh, here we go. I know Harper Motors, someone we need to thank, serving the North Coast for more than 100 years. Check out all the latest models 2 miles north of Eureka or visit them online at harpermotors.com. Harper Motors will donate $50 to District 26 Little League for every home run the Crabs hit this season.
Seems like that's been quite a few.
It is exactly 19.
Not bad.
Yep.
$450.
Yep. Here's Andrew Allenson, the catcher. He's got 4 himself. And here's the pitch, and he takes a fastball low. That's a lot of chips and chili.
Yeah, it is. Every time he hits, I think, that guy hit a home run with a concussion.
I know.
Like, that's...
Yep. The 1-0 pitch misses inside. The first game he appeared in that I watched, I thought this guy can hit a home run.
Yeah.
He just looks like a home run hitter to me.
Yeah, totally.
2-0 the count. And the pitch is hit hard on the ground to first base, scooped up by Alcantara. Nice play. 1 away.
Well done.
Here's Ethan Fischel. Fischel is batting .338, .448 on base percentage, .535 slugging average. Fischel putting together a really good season for the Crabs. He got off to kind of a slow start, but he's been aces ever since. And there's a bounding ball right up the middle for a base hit.
Right in the gap. Nice to see those local kids come through and
Yeah.
play some great Crabs baseball.
Here's Josh Lauk. Lauk is batting .358 with a .527 on base percentage and a .566 slugging average. The Crabs' individual numbers are kind of absurd, honestly. You know,
Yeah.
guy slugging .781, and
Yeah.
here's the pitch. And this is all wood bat stuff too. This is not, aluminum. Fastball misses outside. It's 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch, breaking pitch in there at the knees, 1-1. Fischel over at first, one away. Bottom of the second, no score. And the next pitch is foul tipped. So a ball and 2 strikes now to Lauk. Luke Powell on deck.
I feel like he's not capitalizing on the power of the mullet, maybe. He needs to really throw his mullet into it.
Yeah. It's a gutsy haircut.
It is
the
gutsy.
mullet.
Yeah.
The 1-2 toss over to first, and he dives back safely. Long tradition of people's hair being the source of their power.
Heck yeah. Do not cut it.
1-2 pitch. Down low. 2-2.
I mean, case in point, Metallica after that 4th album cut their hair and
Did they go downhill from there?
oh, it was bad after that. Like, they lost all their power. I mean, they're slowly trying to gain it back, but I think it was just like an uphill battle after that. Like,
Runner goes. A 2-2 is hit in the right center field, and that's going to go all the way to the wall. Fischel coming around third. He will score easily on his way into second with a stand-up double of Josh Lauk, and it's 1-0 Crabs.
see, what was I saying? Mullet power. Man.
Yep, mullet power.
Yeah, don't cut it.
Drove that baby right into the right center field gap.
Exactly. There's some Old Testament stuff, whatever. We're just going to talk about Metallica.
Yeah, I didn't know this about. I don't know much about Metallica. I know who they are, and
Yeah.
I know one song, I think, and I know they're famous, and
Yeah.
but I didn't know that about their hair.
Yeah. It's true.
That may have been what happened to the Who when Roger Daltrey cut his hair.
Maybe.
Here's the pitch, fastball in the inside corner, 0-1, because he used to have really long hair at their peak, and then
Yeah. It's really short.
0-1 to count to Luke Powell. Powell batting .265, and he takes another strike on the inside corner. 0-2. Crabs up 1-0. Lauk out at second, 1 out.
Cowan strike zone. Kind of wide and low.
Yeah. And there's a slow roller on the hole on the left side, and it's going to skip through. The shortstop fields it. Runner's coming around to score, and he will be in there safely. He got under the tag. The throw came into the pitcher, who tossed to the catcher, who tried to put the tag down, and Lauk got under the tag. 2-0 Crabs.
It was a nice try for a cutoff play, but not quite quick enough.
Not quick enough, and the ball was not hit that hard, and I don't think. Well, maybe he would run anyway. I kind of get the impression Lauk might not have run if he'd seen the ball better. But anyway, it all worked out because now the Crabs are up 2-0. Powell out at second, so it's a single for Powell. Lauk scores. Here's Aiden Morris. Morris is batting .264. He's tied for the club lead, though, with 18 walks, but Josh Lauk. So he has an excellent on-base average. And the runner's going. The throw down the third is not in time. And this is what the Crabs do. They get guys on, and then pretty soon they're running all over the bases, and they're forcing errors. And next thing you know, it's a 12-run inning. So Powell steals third now.
Just a little high of a throw.
A nice catch, though, by the third baseman, Cornette, to keep that ball from going into left field.
Definitely.
1-0 to Morris. Powell at third. 2 runs in for the Crabs. Here's the pitch. And he fouls it out onto F Street. One and one the count. Here's the pitch. Fouled out again.
If I was on PA, I would say that foul ball was brought to you by the Jam and Arcata.
I think it's interesting that we have our foul balls are sponsored. Next pitch misses inside.
Not a lot. It wasn't like that one year where they tried to sponsor every foul ball. People started yelling at me from the crowd. Like,
I don't blame people,
Yeah. You got to stop it now. Much.
Because you can sponsor, a bunt. You could sponsor a lot of things we could have sponsored. We could sponsor just every pitch. Yep. Here's the pitch. That's it high and deep to left field. Adios, muchacho. It's off the bench.
That's adios-ish. That was amazing.
I thought it was a home run.
Yeah, me too.
I decided to go for it, but it turns out it wasn't. It's just a double off the fence, and it's 3-0 Crabs.
It was beautiful.
Powell in to score. Here's Drake DiGiorno. DiGiorno last night was... Well, he came in as a pinch hitter, and he singled and hit into a double play. He comes into the game batting .207. Here's the pitch. Fastball taken for a strike, 0-1. So Powell out at Morris out at second now. The 0-1. Fastball outside. Well, the booth is sponsored by the cheese company, by our favorite cheese, which is escaping. Oh, Cypress Grove.
Yeah, Cypress Grove is amazing.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
They're incredible.
So,
like, they're world renowned. Like, I go to places all over the world and I see their cheese.
Yeah. 1 and 2 the count. And the next pitch, lined in the center field, right at the center fielder Woodrow. He makes the catch. No advance by Morris, and DiGiorno's out on the line drive. 2 away. And we'll go back to the top of the order for Ethan Smith, who grounded to third in his first at-bat. Porter, long look in. He looks out at second. Now he sets. And here comes the pitch. Fastball at the knees. The 0-1. Another fastball at the knees. 0-2. Same spot.
Nice one.
Now the wind's picking up a little bit. It's kind of blowing through the booth and out through center field. Here's the 0-2. Way outside and all the way to the backstop. And on his way to third, the throw down there will not be in time, is Morris.
Cornett saves the day again.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The throw was way offline, and Cornett dived and grabbed it. Otherwise, that's down the end of the bullpen.
Yeah.
So that'll be a wild pitch. So runner at third, 2 away. 3-0 Crabs. Bottom of the second. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss, got him. Inning over. But the Crabs get 3 runs on 4 hits. There were no errors. And a runner left, and at the end of 2, they're up 3-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back. Top of the third inning, 3-0 Crabs. We have a defensive substitution in left field for the Crabs. Tyler Gannis is in for Josh Locke, and we don't know the reason. Thanks to North Coast Awning in McKinleyville, serving Humboldt since 1977. They're family-owned and licensed general contractors that specialize in patios, sunrooms, and custom canvas projects like the Crabs red and blue bar tarp. If you need a custom cover for your boat, call Debbie at 707-825-8753. Here's the first pitch and hammered in the left field and caught by Gannis. That was Dylan Porter, the pitcher. Hit it hard, but right at Gannis, who just came in as a defensive replacement for Josh Lauk, and there's 1 away. Here's Isaiah Alcantar. And there's a breaking pitch on the outside corner taken for a strike. I don't know if he's the son or the nephew or what his familiar relationship is, although I know he has one to the manager, Abel Alcantar. Next pitch is swung on and missed. 0-2. He took a big cut at a breaking pitch from Manny Casillas. Casillas is really on with that breaking pitch tonight, just dropping it right over the heart of the plate. Here's the 0-2. Lined into right field. Going back is Morris. He reaches up, and it's over his head. Alcantar hustling into second, and he'll be in there sliding with a double. Not the fastest runner on their team, but he hustled and made it into second. So Alcantar out at second. Here's Kyler Crone. Led off the game by being hit by a pitch. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch in there for a called strike. That was a beauty. The 0-1. Breaking pitch misses low. A ball and a strike at the count. Alcantar out at second, 1 out. Here comes the pitch. Fouled up against the screen. Casillas sets. A glance out at second. And he deals in the dirt. Nicely blocked by Allenson. So the count even now. to Kyler Crone. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch call. Strike 3, happy trails. 6th strikeout for Casillas. Man, another beautiful pitch. 2 away. Here's Isai Santos. He was also hit by a pitch in the first inning. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside. There's a fastball right down the middle. Taken for a strike. 1-1 is the count. Next pitch is a fastball that's low. Two and one. And the pitch. Broken bat, one hopper out to second base. Official has it. Throw to first, inning over. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left. At the end of 2.5, it's 3-0 in favor of the Crabs. This is exciting. Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, back at the ballpark. Bottom of the third inning, Kincaid, Gioso, and Allenson to bat for the Crabs. Leading 3-0, so the word on Josh Lauk is that he cut his finger sliding in the home in the second inning and is going to need stitches. So that's why he's out of the game. He's on his way to get stitches as we speak. Connor Kincaid leads it off, popped out to second in his first at bat. Here's the pitch, and he hits one high in the air, shallow right field, actually drifting now. The right fielder going back, and he has it for out number one. So Kincaid 0 for 2. And here's Gabe Gioso. The ever dangerous Gabe Gioso. And the first pitch is a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1. Fastball away, 1-1. One pitch is hit hard on one hop towards third base. Nice backhand play, and he throws it away, though, by Dio Cornett. He made a good play to get to it, but he threw it in the dirt, and it skipped out into right field, and Gioso will be in there. I think we call it a hit and an error on the throw. He might have beaten it anyway. So it's a hit and an error. Gioso out at second for Andrew Allenson. And the pitch. Lined in the center field, but right there, no, he's going to play it on a hop, is Eric Woodrow. They're going to hold Gioso at third. So with one out, Crabs have runners on the corners. For Ethan Fischel. Fischel singled his first at bat. Came around to score on Josh Lauk's double. Crabs are up 3-0, looking for more. The runner on first goes. The throw down the second is into center field, and that's going to score another run on a throwing error by the catcher, Flynn Morrison.
Double steal.
Stolen base error. So 4-0 now in favor of the Crabs. Allenson at third. And something going on at home plate. I don't know what the conversation is. Robin Guyver out, looking unhappy with his arms folded, speaking with the home plate umpire Michael Cowan. And I mean, I don't know what the complaint would be about because the Crabs just got another run, and they have Allenson at third, so the call didn't go against them. I don't know what that's about. Here's Fischel with the count 0-1. And that one bounces up, and the catcher can't find it. And here comes the runner, and he will score on the wild pitch. 5-0 Crabs. That ball hit home plate and bounced straight up in the air. Flynn Morrison had no idea where it was, and by the time he recovered, Allenson had come in to score. So Crabs up by 5 now. And the count 1-1 to Fischel, still one out. But now the bases are empty. And here's the pitch. And he fouls one off the end of the bat, out of play. And that pitch misses way outside. So the count even now, 2-2 to Fischel. Here comes the pitch. Way outside, 3-2. And the 3-2 breaking pitch is hit on the ground towards third, backhanded by Cornett. Throw to first, and a nice play by Cornett. Wow, that was a spectacular catch and a great throw. And well done by Dio Cornett to end the inning. But the Crabs get 2 more runs. There were 2 errors. And 2 hits. And the Crabs lead at 5-0. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we're back. There's some deep confusion about what happened. They must have called the runner out at second. So they called interference on Ethan Fischel. So Allenson was out at second. He did not score. And Gioso went to third on the, I guess, it's 4-0. It's not 5-0. It's 4-0. And somebody was out in that inning, and we still haven't figured out who it is because it was not clear at all. But I believe that the runner, in the last inning, I think what happened is Gioso went to third on the error, but Allenson was called out trying to steal because of interference by Fischel, so he would have been the second out of the inning. And so that means that he didn't score, obviously. And so it's 4-0 Crabs. Here's Cornette, who made that great play to end the third inning. He struck out his first time at bat. It's 1-2. And there's a little looper out in the center field. That's going to fall for a hit. So Allenson was out on the interference play. Allison did not steal second. He was thrown out. So he was the second out of the third inning. So here's Keon Johnson with a score 4-0 in favor of the Crabs. Johnson struck out his first at bat. And the fastball gets away from the catcher, Allenson, and that'll be a pass ball, allowing Cornette to go to second. So now that explains why Robin Guyver was out complaining to the umpire. But I never saw them call anybody out. Neither did anybody out. Neither did Liam. Swung on and missed 1-1, and I only figured it out when they left the field with what appeared to be only 2 outs. So 1-1 now, the count to Johnston. Casillas looks out at second. And now he deals. Way outside and all the way to the backstop, and that's going to allow Cornette to go to third. So a single, a pass ball, and a wild pitch. And now Cornette's over at third. Two and 1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fouled up against the screen, 2-2. Two and 2 the count. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch way outside, and the count goes full. So a very confusing play last inning when they called Allenson out. The ball went over the second baseman's head and into center field, so there was just no indication that Allenson was out. That's lined in the shallow center field for a base hit. That's going to make it 4-2 now in favor of the Crabs. 4-1, sorry, in favor of the Crabs. RBI single for Johnston. Cornette comes in to score. And here's Flynn Morrison. Morrison struck out his first at bat. So now Johnston over at first. Casillas looks over there, and now he deals a fastball high and outside. The 1-0. Fastball misses high. 2-0. Now throw to first. They got him picked off. Back to short, back to first. Back to the second baseman. He runs him back to first where he's finally tagged out. So it's a pickoff. 1, 3, 6, 4, 3. One away. Second time tonight that a Seals runner has gotten picked off. And that's the kind of mistakes you can't make against the Crabs. Runs are hard enough to come by against this team. And to get picked off really hurts. There's a pitch that goes all the way to the backstop. So 3-0 now, the count to Morrison. .30 pitch right down the middle for a called strike. 3-1. Next pitch is foul, out of play. 3-2 the count. The 3-2. Way outside, ball 4. So Casillas walks Morrison with 1 out.
No, I'm going to head back down a second.
Here's Simon Turner, struck out his first at bat. Here's the pitch, breaking pitch, misses down low. I 1-0 pitch. Down low. 2-0.
Somewhat anonymously in the stands, spotted number 22, Nick the Stick Ciccone. Great to have you here in the park.
Two-0 pitch. Fastball is high. Check swing. Did not go round. Oh, he did go round. Okay. 2-1. I think it's 2-1. I think he called that a strike, Liam. Throw back to first. I think so, yeah. Two and 1 the count. Although given their lack of communication, who knows what this count really is. And it was 3-1, so that's ball 4. I'm sure he called that a strike. So it's a walk to Turner now, and suddenly Manny Casillas, this is what happened last time. He started off blowing guys away, and then all of a sudden he got wild, and I forget how many runs he gave up last time he pitched, but let's see. Casillas, last time he pitched, he started out good, but then he gave up a double, a home run, hit a batter. That was in the 4th inning. Around the 4th inning, he started to really falter. He still only gave up 3 runs, but still. But not nearly as overpowering as he was when he started the game, and again, not as much around the plate as he was tonight. He had strike out the side in the 2nd inning. Now he's got runners on 1st and 2nd. Here's the pitch, and he misses inside again. He's walked back-to-back hitters. 1-0 pitch. Called strike on the outside, 1-1 the count. The 1-1, he shows bunt and takes the pitch down low, 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike, and he shows bunt again, and that's a strike on the outside corner, so the count's even. So that probably puts the kibosh on the sacrifice bunt. 2-2 to count. Morrison at second, Turner at first. And he is going to bunt again, and he missed it. So that's all for Woodrow. 2 away. And here's Dylan Porter, line to left, his first at bat. Crabs leading 4-1, but the Seals are threatening with runners on first and second and 2 outs. And there's a pitch in the dirt. It's going to trickle away from the catcher, and that's going to allow the runners to advance on the wild pitch. So second and third now. And here's the pitch. And on the hands, and hits it slowly down to third. Picked up by Kincaid to throw to first, and he throws it away. 1 run is in. Here comes another run, and on his way to second is Porter on the error by Connor Kincaid. Ouch. 4-3 Crabs.
Next up, number 33, Isaias Alcantara.
And now the tying run out at second for Alcantar, who doubled his first at bat. And he takes a pitch low. One-0. Hit on the ground and left side and through. Off the seam. That's going to slow it down. That's going to allow Porter to come around third, and he evades the tag. He just evades the tag to tie the ball game. Nice job by Porter to just barely get past the tag by Andrew Allenson and tie the ball game. So Alcantar comes through again, this time with an RBI single. Back to the top of the order, here's Kyler Crone, hit by a pitch and struck out looking. So now we got ourselves a ball game. The Seals coming back to tie here in the 4th inning. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch in the dirt. Cornett led the inning by singling, then Johnson singled. Johnson got picked off, but then Morrison and Turner walked. Here's the pitch. Fastball way outside. And again, Manny Casillas, all of a sudden, he was super sharp first 2 innings. And now all of a sudden, he's all over the place. 2-0 the count. Here's the pitch. 3-0. Fastball high and outside. After the strikeout to Woodrow, then the error by Connor Kincaid allowed another run to score, and then Alcantar drove in another. Here's the 3-0. There's a strike. Three and one. The pitch. Whoa, all the way to the backstop with a fastball. That was way over Allenson's head. Another walk, and now here comes Ciccone out to have a word. So runners on first and second now. Still 2 away.
Containers and clean canteens can be filled at the water filtration station located at the end of the visiting team's dugout and near first base.
So the Crabs infield out on the mound.
Water filtration station donated
3 walks in the inning by Casillas.
19 Van Allen in the pen.
Cade Van Allen warming up for the Crabs. And that's it for Casillas. He's gone. They're going to bring in Cade Van Allen. All right, so let's go back to the studio for a break while Van Allen takes his warm-ups. We'll be back. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Wow, I don't... All right, Cade Van Allen on in relief of Manny Casillas. Van Allen, I'll have some stats for you now. Let's see, Cade Van Allen comes in. 22 and a third innings pitched. He has a 2-0 record. In those 22 innings and 22 and a third innings, he's given up 16 hits, 10 runs, only 6 were earned. He walked 19, struck out 20. That's an ERA of 2.41. We are tied at 4, but there are runners in first and second now for the Seals. And Manny Casillas started out mostly unhittable the first 2 innings, first 3 innings. And then all of a sudden here in the 4th inning, he just could not find home plate. And when he did find it, they hit him. So he's gone, and here's Cade Van Allen. And as a Crabs fan, I hate to say this, but it's kind of nice to see a real ball game. Even it's kind of nice to see we're tied at 4 rather than, 12-0 Crabs. So I'm of two minds. On the one hand, I don't like it that the game's tied, but on the other hand, I like it that it's a good ball game. So, Tim, welcome back.
I agree.
Manny Casillas was great, and then all of a sudden he wasn't.
He was, yeah, exactly. And I honestly was kind of tickled that we're tied.
I know. Like I said, I hate to admit it as a Crabs fan,
I'm
but
fully Crabs fan. Everything I'm wearing is Crabs.
I know.
logo.
Yeah.
But
I'd still rather see a good ball game.
a competitive game is so amazing.
Yeah, well, now the Crabs are in some trouble because the Seals got runners on first and second. They're going to give Cade Van Allen a long time to warm up. So I think maybe Casillas came out because he wasn't feeling well.
Yeah, I agree.
Because they wouldn't be giving Van Allen this long a warm up if it weren't for an injury.
No.
And they called Van Allen in. He hadn't even started to warm up in the bullpen.
Exactly.
So I'm assuming that now. So that means we've had 2 injuries tonight. If that's the case, Manny Casillas and Josh Lauk. Lauk cut his finger. I guess he got spiked coming in when he scored, and it sounds like he's going to need stitches, which means we won't see him for a while.
No. Giannis came in for him?
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay.
So, Cade Van Allen ready to go now. I'm pretty sure, as I said, I'm almost certain now that Manny Casillas came out either from an injury or he wasn't feeling well or whatever.
I hope it's not serious because he's amazing. He's impressive.
So Isai Santos will be the hitter with runners on first and second, 2-way. 4 runs have come in for the Seals, and they've tied the game. Next pitch is fastball down low, 1-0. Strange night at the Arcata Ballpark. 1-0 pitch. Hit high in the air on the infield behind second base. Officials calling for it, and he's got it.
Nice.
For the third out. But the Seals get 4 runs on 2 hits. There was an error and 2 left, and at the end of 3.5, we are tied at 4. This is exciting. Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we're back.
Ready for action.
We've had action. We've definitely had some action. Thanks to Supercuts, now open at the Bayshore Mall. Supercuts is open Monday through Saturday, 10 to 7, and Sunday, 11 to 6. Stay ready to go with a haircut from Supercuts. Follow them on Facebook, www.facebook.com/SupercutsEureka. Gannis, Powell, and Morris for the Crabs. Gannis came in for Josh Lauk after Lauk was injured sliding in the home a couple innings ago, and so this is Gannis' first at bat.
I think Gannis is a full-on Supercuts dude. Like, look at that hair.
Well, you know, he is in the movies.
He's in the movies. He's in the IMDb.
Yeah.
Look up
Yep.
Gannis.
Yep.
Tyler Gannis in the IMDb.
Yep, he's in there. Gannis comes in, and there's a swing and a miss. He's batting .379 with a .500 slugging average and a .453 on base average. He's having a fine season for the Crabs.
Not only that, like, the dude's got spirit.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
He's, like,
Yeah.
really fun to watch.
He revels in the game.
Yeah, he does. He loves it.
He hits that one off the end of the bat, up in the air, in the home, right behind the mound, and it's the pitcher making the play. 1 away.
He looks mildly offended. But
That's the worst, though, hitting a pop-up.
Yeah.
That's almost worse than striking out.
Yeah.
Because, you know, when you hit a pop-up, it's just like, it's what might have been, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Whereas a strikeout, okay, you struck out.
Right,
You missed it.
exactly.
But a pop-out, it's like, oh, you just missed.
Yeah. So much potential.
It's crueler in some ways.
Lost potential.
Here's Powell, singled his first at bat. And the pitch is lined in the left
Yeah.
center field. That'll drop for at least one.
That's nice.
Over to get it is the left fielder Johnston, and he'll hold him to a single. Second hit of the night for Luke Powell.
I can't even tell you how nice it is to see some Bat Boys coming out.
I know we haven't had Bat Boys this season, have we?
Not at all. Not till tonight.
And Luke Powell's average steadily climbing. He came in at .265, and he was down in the low 200s for a lot of the season. And now he's got 2 more hits tonight, so really pleased to see Luke Powell coming on.
Yeah. Ratcheting up for sure. It's really good.
Here's Aiden Morris, doubled his first at bat. And the pitch to Morris is a fastball down low.
Another local.
Dylan Porter still on the mound for the Seals.
He's not doing badly. I'm pretty impressed.
He's not at all doing
actually.
badly, no.
Yeah. Really good pitching.
Runner goes. The pitch is low. The throw to second is not in time. And that's a stolen base for Powell.
It was close. Not a bad effort.
Wrong side of the bag. The throw went to the wrong side.
Exactly. Not a bad effort, though.
That's the 6th stolen base for Powell. 2-0, meanwhile, is the count to Morris. So now time's called. The Crabs came into the game having stolen 85 bases as a team and got caught 15 times, although they've been picked off 14 times. So that paints a slightly different picture.
It's not a great percentage.
No, it's not, especially if you include the picked off.
Yeah.
There's a breaking pitch taken for a strike at the knees.
Talk about the stolen bases.
Yeah.
About that.
Yeah.
We'll play the.
I mean, they do take advantage a lot on the bases, and they're successful stealing a lot. They just get picked off a lot too. Yeah. There's a breaking pitch for a strike chain too. But usually the pickoffs happen late in the game when they've already got a big lead.
Yeah. And they're running for it. And
yeah.
all of us are up here like, oh, really?
Yeah. 2-2 the count. Look out at second. And Porter deals fastball outside. The runner's going to third, and the throw is not in time.
Another close one.
They pretty much just steal at will once they get on.
Yeah.
3-2
Depending
count.
on the catcher.
We had that one catcher from,
oh man,
was it the Potters?
Studs.
Or
No,
the Studs? It was Studs.
That guy was like,
yeah,
shockingly good.
he was good. Yeah, fastball is high and outside, and that's a walk to Morris. I think
they kept running and kept getting nailed at second. Like
absolutely,
over
yeah,
and over and over.
Welcome Eric and Millie Williams from Concord.
So first walk issued by Dylan Porter, and it puts runners on the corners with one out for Drake DiGiorno. DiGiorno line to center his first at bat. Yeah, that was quite a show that catcher for the Studs put on.
God, he was like fantastic.
Throw to first, and runner dives back.
I just had the feeling of dread every time they'd steal second.
It was like they just couldn't believe he was that good. And so,
Right.
you know, every time it would happen, they'd just be
They just test him over and over.
Yeah.
And every
time
he
you throw him
won.
out.
Yeah.
Yep. Here's the pitch. Right down the middle for a called strike, 0-1 to DiGiorno.
And again, we'd all be like, why?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that? We
'Cause
know
they're
it's going
used-
to happen.
Because they're used to not getting caught.
Yeah.
The 0-1 pitch. 1-1. A lot of thievery going on at the ballpark. I wouldn't be shocked to see Morris go.
No.
1-1. Breaking pitch is fouled up into the stands, and it falls harmlessly uncaught yet again.
Yeah. I mean, at least no one was there for that one.
Yeah, you can't really blame anyone. You know, that would have been a good catch if someone had made it.
It would have been great because they
Yeah.
could have just reached over from the stands
Yeah.
and, like,
Yeah.
with the glove.
Right. But, you know, 1-2 pitch. Called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. That's it for DiGiorno. That was a good pitch. 2 away. Back to the top of the order. Here's Ethan Smith, 0 for 2. Tied at 4 in the 4th inning. And the pitch. High bounder foul over towards the Crabs dugout. Ooh, one-handed by Gioso over there. Nice catch.
That was really good.
Oh, 0-1. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Took something off and handed Smith out in front. It's 0-2 now. Foul at third, Morris at first. The 0-2 to Smith. Swung on and missed. Got him. Inning over. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 4, we are tied at 4. This is exciting. Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right. Top of the 5th inning. It'll be, let's see, it'll be Cornett, Johnson, and Morrison for the Seals. Tied at 4. 4 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for the Seals. 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. Thanks to State Farm agent Heather Vina, she can make it easy and affordable to help you protect your family from the unexpected. Just call her at 707-839-3267 when you want the real deal. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. My idea of a good neighbor is would be State Farm is quiet. State Farm is, you know.
State Farm mows your lawn when you
Right,
can't quite
exactly.
get to it.
Right. Yeah. What?
State Farm doesn't park across your driveway.
Right. There's a line drive in right field for a base hit, and Cornett has his second hit of the night. State Farm doesn't light fireworks out at 2 o'clock in the morning. State Farm doesn't have fights in the street at 2 in the morning.
Exactly. State Farm doesn't freak your dog out with the fireworks.
State Farm keeps their dog quiet when you're in your yard.
So you're trying to sleep at night. State Farm.
Is there.
Rein it in.
It's fine that they're there, but, you know.
Yeah, we have expectations.
Here's Johnson with a runner at first. Fastball away. 1-0. I mean, being there is kind of supererogatory. The rest of it, you know, you could be a good neighbor and not be there, actually.
Right. That's even
There's
better.
a ground ball.
State Farm is not
out
even
to
in
second,
your house.
and he tags the runner and throws to first, and it's a 4-3 double play by Ethan Fischel. Nicely done.
That was amazing.
Ball hit hard right at Fischel, and he tagged. Cornett going by.
State Farm owns a house, but it's vacant all the time.
Yeah, right. I mean, you know, like I said, it's nice if they're there. It's nice to have neighbors that, you know, take care of each other. But like I said, that's super odd. That's beyond the call.
Yeah.
You know, I'd be happy if they were just, like I said, quiet and kept the dog quiet.
Yeah, exactly. Mowed with one of those push mowers that didn't make any noise.
Here's Lynn Morrison. A swing and a miss. 0-1.
7 in the morning on a Saturday.
Yeah, the other night at 3 or 4 in the morning, my neighbors were somebody was in the middle of my street having a loud fight, car door slamming.
Oh.
0-1 pitch. Misses inside, 1-1.
That's a little much, man.
People shouting, yeah. And I didn't want to get up and look what was going on. I just wanted to sleep.
Yeah.
But I was kind of concerned because it went on for a while. Anyway, 1-1 the count.
Hopefully State Farm's not those people.
No, I don't think so. And that hit him on the elbow and then bounced off Allenson's helmet. Now Allenson is taking a minute to get up. He's already had 1 concussion this season, so they're going to come out.
Stunned.
We've already had 2 injuries tonight, and let's hope this isn't a third. Robin Guyver out to have a word with him. He's going to be okay. Okay. Josh Laut cut his finger, and something's up with Manny Casillas because when they brought Cade Van Allen in, they gave him as long as he needed to warm up.
Yeah.
And that's not a normal.
Concerning.
That's not. They didn't replace him just because he wasn't. I mean, that was not a strategic move. That was something else. So 2-1 now to Morrison. Runner at first. Oh, they didn't get the out at first, huh? I thought they got the double play.
I thought so, too.
So they didn't. This is the second time tonight that there's been a call that was not clear.
Yeah.
So there's only 1 out runner at first rather than 2 outs. And there's a fastball away, 3-2. I guess they called him safe at first. I don't know. Looked like a double play to me. Yep. It's got to be what happened.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play.
They called Casillas as a twinge in his elbow, and Laut's parents took him to Mad River for stitches.
Okay.
So the count's 3-2.
Yeah, hit his foot, he slid home, caught his finger on a catcher's glove.
Okay.
So it's 1 out. Johnston's at first on the fielder's choice. So the word on Manny Casillas that he had a twinge in his arm and came out of the game.
Yeah.
So let's hope it's just a twinge. So 3-2 to count to Morrison. Johnston at first, 1 out. Second time tonight where the umpires have made a call and we didn't get it. I mean, Next pitch misses high.
Yeah, for a 20-foot space, it's kind of tough to communicate sometimes.
3-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Ooh, high and inside, and Van Allen walks
That
him.
one.
So that puts runners on first and second with 1 out. 4-4 ball game. Seals threatening again. They scored 4 in the last inning. And so now Eric Woodruff will be the hitter. Woodruff tonight has. And now I'm out of order. Now my scorebook's totally out of order. I don't know what happened. I've got Turner the batter. How? This is. Are you sure this is Woodruff and not Turner?
I have Turner's.
Well, I have number 10 as Eric Woodruff.
Next pitch is a strike inside. No idea what happened. This is definitely Woodrow. So somehow, Liam's just as baffled as me. So it's not just me. Something happened. We're out of order. I'm totally out of order. This should be Turner as far as my scorebook's concerned. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ground ball up the middle, caught by Fischel. He tosses a second for the force, and that apparently ends the inning. So how is that possible?
I don't even know.
Because they hit into a double play. Did we miss a play entirely?
Who's that guy at first?
No idea.
Who's on first?
At any rate, we're still tied at 4. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.
Well, yeah, dude, it was a 4-3 double play.
Yeah. Next thing you know, there's a guy in first. I don't know. And we're out of order. So they must have called the double play. We're back, and we're totally baffled. But
We're trying to figure out what happened.
Lee and I are both completely baffled by what happened last inning. For some reason, this is a really confusing ball game.
It's a true who's on first.
I don't know what happened. I mean, it seemed to me the Cornet singled, and then Johnson hit into a 4-3 double play. And then the next thing I know, there's a runner at first who had to have been Morrison, because then Turner walked and Woodrow came up and hit into a force out.
Yeah.
So how Turner got on and how we all missed him getting on, I just don't know. I don't know if we went through some kind of time warp kind of thing and then were transported out of the ballpark and then back in after the play, or what.
Aliens?
Like aliens. I'm thinking aliens.
Yeah, you have to blame aliens.
I'm thinking like aliens. I watch a lot of that History Channel.
Me too.
Yeah. I had no idea aliens had such a
Yeah.
huge role in American history and world history.
Yeah. Pyramids? Aliens. For sure.
And they helped Hitler build a secret
Bunker?
or whatever that.
Like UFO?
I mean, they didn't do a good enough job, obviously.
no,
But
they weren't quite up to it, but it's worth a try.
here's Kincaid, and he hits one into right field, and the right fielder over to get it for out number 1.
We have a lot of alumni in the ballpark tonight for alumni night. Dennis Springer, John Clark, Mike Kincaid, Wyatt Tucker,
Wyatt Tucker, I remember.
Nick Ciccone,
Nick Ciccone, I remember.
Eric Ciccone,
Eric Ciccone is a coach.
Brad Morgan, also coach, Robin Guyber.
Here's Joso, 1 for 2, and he hits one high in the air to right field. Going back on it is the right fielder, Turner, and he has it for 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning for the Crabs.
Jeff Giacomini. Nice list. Not as many folks came out as like the usual non.
Yeah, probably people a little bit more reticent to travel.
Yeah, next year.
Next year we'll have a lot more.
For sure.
So we think we have 2 outs here in the 5th inning. Pretty sure there's 2 outs. Not entirely. Here's Allenson.
That's the reality we're experiencing.
And he takes his strike on the inside corner. We think this is Andrew Allenson.
I'm pretty sure that's it. He's tall. Number 22.
But you know, nothing's for sure anymore up here. Next pitch misses low. We need to confirm with one another. 1-1.
Yeah.
There's one hopper past the shortstop and into left field. That'll go for a hit for Allenson.
At least that's what we think happened.
We think it's a hit. We think he's safe at first on a single.
We'll see.
For all we know, he could be thrown out stealing. We have no idea what's going on. But so far, that looked like a single. Second hit of the night for Allenson. Here's Ethan Fischel. He's 1 for 2, probably. It's just weird that Liam and I both missed plays in the same plays in the same inning.
Super rare. Like, I missed it too, so I'm not sure any of us got it up here.
And here's a fastball taken high, I guess. Want to note official. And the 1-0 is hit down the right field line, giving chases to the right fielder, and it's going to drop foul.
Just out. 1.5 or 2.
So 1-1 now is the count official. Allenson over at first. We are tied at 4. Good ball game.
Really good so far.
Way better than last night's game.
Yeah. Is it just me who's waiting for the wheels to come off and it ended?
Well, it just seems to happen every
4?
time. Yeah, right. At some point, yeah. And usually right around the time we go, we got a good ball game going, and then
Don't say it.
yeah, right.
Don't say
The
it.
next thing you know, it's a 12-run inning. and
Whatever you do.
Throw to first, and the runner's back. 1-1 the count to Fischel. Here's the pitch. Fouls it up against screen. Just missed it. One and 2 the count. Allenson with a short lead at first. He goes. The pitch is high and outside. To throw down the second is going to be in plenty of time, and his goose
Clearly
is
out.
super cooked.
Yeah.
And we think he's out at second on the caught stealing
That's what we
to end the
think.
inning. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors for the Crabs, and nobody left. And at the end of 5, we're still tied at 4. This is baffling. Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Want a better bank? Try a better credit union. Compass Community Credit Union is open to the public, offering great service and terrific rates. Visit compasscc.org for details. Member NCUA. Thanks to Julie Kelly, Doctor of Audiology at North Coast Audiology, continuing over 40 years of diagnostic and rehabilitative services to the Humboldt community by performing hearing tests, fitting hearing aids, and custom ear protection. North Coast Audiology accepts all insurances and is veteran-friendly. You can explore more about available services at northcoaud.com. All right, we go into the top of the 6th inning. It'll be Porter, Alcantar, and Crone for the Seals. Cade Van Allen still out pitching in relief of Manny Casillas. These two teams will meet again tomorrow, 12:30 p.m. ball game. Should be a great day for baseball. So here's Dylan Porter, the pitcher, and he takes a fastball down low. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Next pitch is a fastball low and outside. 2-1 now to Porter. Line to left and a board on an error. The 2-1. Fouled out onto F Street, and the count goes even. Two balls, 2 strikes to count. Here comes the pitch. And he just gets a piece of it and taps it foul over towards the Seals on deck area. And the 2-2 pitch. Swing, and it just gets a tip. No, it gets away, and now he's going to head down to first, and the throw is not in time, so it's a strikeout and pass ball. And he's down at first. Allenson just couldn't find it. He dropped it and then couldn't find it. And so Porter down at first now with nobody out. Here's Alcantar. He's 2 for 2 with a double. Here's the pitch, and he fouls it up against the screen. And the next pitch is foul tipped. 0-2 now to Alcantar. And to the count. Here's the pitch. Fouled off against the Allenson's helmet. And Allenson's taking a beating back there tonight. He's taking a little walk behind home plate. So 0-2 to Alcantar. The 0-2 misses outside, 1-2. One and two the count. Swing and a miss got him. One away. First strikeout. Second strikeout for Cade Van Allen. And with one away and Porter still over at first, we'll go back to the top of the order. Here's Kyler Crone. hit by a pitch, struck out looking, and walked.
Leading the lineup, the Seals number 3, Kyler Crone.
And here's the pitch to Crone, and he takes inside. One 0 pitch. Swing and miss. A big cut there.
Attendance figures in your official attendance tonight. 500 people. Thank you to baseball fan number 499 that talked to our friend into showing up. Thank you.
1-1 the count. 500 folks at the ballpark tonight. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Misses high. 2-1. A 2-1. This is low and outside, 3-1. 4 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for the Seals. 4 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. The 3-1 pitch. Called strike on the outside corner. Good pitch. 3-2. Throw to first, the runner's back. Here's the 3-2. Hit him, or missed inside, I guess. Can't tell which, but either way, he's on first. Porter will go down the second. Here's Isai Santos, hit by a pitch, grounded to second, and popped to second. First and second, 1 out, and a pitch misses high and outside. One and 0 the count. Here comes the pitch. There's a strike on the outside corner, belt high. 1-1. Van Allen looks out at second and comes home to Santos. And the pitch is fouled out of play. 1-2 now to Santos. Here's the 1-2. Oh, called. Strike 3 on the outside quarter. Happy trails. 2 outs. So Porter at second, Crone at first, 2 away. And here's Dio Cornett, who's 2 for 3. He's having a good night, Dio Cornett. He's had a couple of hits, and he's made some good plays at third base.
He's made some great plays.
Here's the pitch. Ooh, and he dives out of the way of that one. Fastball high and inside.
It's cold out there, man. I'm regretting the shorts. Oh, thank you.
You can have my heater.
Oh, you turned in my direction. Thank you. Just warm my knees up a little
Yeah,
bit.
yeah.
I'm too old for this.
1-0 the count, man. I make sure I have a heater. I got the luxury up here, man. Check swing, 1-1. I don't like being cold.
I don't know what I was thinking. Like I was thinking I was young still or something.
You see a lot of people wearing shorts.
Yeah.
I'm always blown away by people who wear shorts in Humboldt. I have one pair of shorts that I wear once in a while when I go to the beach. And other than that, it is way too cold to wear shorts here. Breaking pitch on the outside corner, 1 and 2.
I'm just going to say I've worn sweatpants every single night except tonight, and I'm regretting my choices. Bad.
And we have the windows open up here, so
Yeah, it's fine.
it's always cold
warmer
up here.
in
It's
than
warmer
it
in
is
here
out
than
there,
outside,
that's
I'm
for
sure. 1-2 pitch, way outside, 2 and 2. Porter at second, Crone at first, Seals threatening with 2 outs. We are tied at 4. A good ball game, a confusing ball game, but a good ball game.
Yeah.
I heard some fans down here talking about that last inning. It looks like there's bafflement all the way around about what was going on. 2-2 pitch, breaking pitch, lined into center field.
Nice hit.
That's going to give the Seals the lead. Here comes the runner to score, and it's 5-4. And now the ball gets away, and the runners will move up on an error by Luke Powell. So Dio Cornett, as I said, he's having a good night. That's his 3rd hit, RBI single. So it's a hit. Yeah. Porter comes in to score. Crone goes to 3rd on the error, and Cornett goes to 3rd on the error. And it's 5-4 in favor of the Seals, and they're looking for more here with runners on 2nd and 3rd. Here's Kean Johnston. He's 1 for 3, and he takes a fastball in there at the knees. One-oh is a strike. 0-1 is a strike on the outside corner. So now he's ahead of Johnson, 0-2. Crone at 3rd, Cornett at 2nd. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss got him. So he ends up striking out the side, but the Seals get a run on 1 hit. There was an error, and 2 left, and at the end of 5.5, it's 5-4 in favor of the Seals. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back. Thanks to Cypress Grove, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese that makes you want to do the happy dance, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. We can't think of a better way to enjoy a Crabs game than by cracking open an undammed hard seltzer from Mad River Brewing Company, owned by the largest tribe in California. Proud sponsors of Humboldt Crabs. That's hashtag Team Yurok.
It's beautiful out in Blue Lake, too. I went out there yesterday and had a beer.
It's super sunny every day in Blue Lake.
Yeah.
My house, it's like raining.
Yeah, I know.
You know, and then a mile away in Blue Lake or whatever, 5 miles in Blue Lake, it's a beautiful warm day.
It was so warm yesterday. And
Yeah.
So beautiful. And
I'm going to start taking my walks in Blue Lake in the afternoons from now on.
I recommend it. There are a lot of trails out there.
Blue Lake is beautiful. It's probably, if I could live anywhere in Humboldt County, I'd probably live in Blue Lake.
I agree, man. 100%.
Here's Ethan Fischel, 1 for 2 to lead, and then it'll be Gannis and Powell to follow. Crabs trailing 5-4. That's a rare
Super rare.
occasion. And here's the pitch to Fischel, and he takes a strike.
Proof of aliens.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, that would be the best explanation for how we all missed a play in the fourth inning.
Crabs are behind. It's aliens.
Oh, pitch.
pyramids.
Swing and a miss. 0-2, and he loses his elbow protector.
That's not what I thought you were going to say. I didn't know what he was going to lose. But
Oh, he lost his elbow
yeah,
protector.
okay, good.
The 0-2 check swing, and he fouls it up against the screen. His eyeball. Oh, and to the count. Here comes the pitch. And he fouls it up against the screen again. So official hanging in there, 0-2. Porter rocks and deals. And that's hammered down left field line. Fair ball. That's going to go into the bullpen.
Nice hit.
Official rounding first. He's headed for second. The throw will be cut off, and the official leads off the bottom of the sixth with a double.
It's like right down the line. That was a beautiful
We've seen
hit.
a few of those hits in the last couple nights.
Yeah,
Balls
so
hit right,
good.
just hugging the left field line and down into the bullpen.
Tucked right in the corner.
And there's a lot of space over there, too. So a leadoff double for Ethan Fischel. Here's Tyler Gannis. Popped to the pitcher in his first at-bat. So the Crabs have the tying run out at second with nobody out. Porter looks in for the sign. He sets and looks at second. And deals. Fouled up against the screen. Oh, and 1. The 0-1 is hit in the ground left side and through for a base hit. They're going to hold Fischel at third, but the Crabs got something going now with 2 hard hit balls against Porter, and they've got runners on first and third with nobody out for Luke Powell. Powell tonight is 2 for 2.
Really working the gaps tonight. That was a nice shot.
Yeah, right through the left side of the infield. Cornette in on the grass at third. They're a double play depth up the middle, and that's fouled out of play.
This year by Jam and Arcata. You like they're still in Arcata? U.S. State.
0-1 the count. Throw to first, and the Gannis dives back safely. Oh, 1 pitch. Gannis goes. The pitch is hit out to second. He steps on the bag. He throws to first. It's a 4-3 double play, but the run comes in to score to tie the ball game. So let's just now focus on the field and make sure that was indeed a 4-3 double play.
Yeah.
And that they're not going to start putting guys on base in weird random ways.
That was well done, and it was actually a hop in the favor of the.
Yeah,
their
hit right
team.
to him.
Right
Yeah,
to him.
hit right to him. Yep.
It's nice to see those.
But we are tied at 5, I mean. And here's Aiden Morris. Doubled and walked tonight. And the first pitch to Morris is hit back, fouled back. 0-1. No RBI for Powell, but he did get the run home. Here's the 0-1. Breaking pitch misses inside.
Oh man, that heater feels
1 and
good.
1. Yeah, it's nice, huh?
Yeah, thank you.
Pitches high, 2 and 1.
I've learned my lesson. No more shorts. 10 years ago, I would have been fine.
Yeah.
When I was young.
Seems like our tolerance for cold changes as we get older.
Yeah.
2 and 1 the count. Foul tip, 2 and 2. 10 hits now on the game for the Crabs. They have tied the score here in the bottom of the 6th inning at 5.
Inverse relationship of age to temperature?
To tolerance.
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
that.
2-2 pitch. This is high and outside, and the count goes full. I don't mind the heat so much. I can handle heat. But cold, I hate being cold.
I don't mind it if I have sweatpants.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Or maybe layers of sweatpants.
Here's Porter. Swing and a miss, and Aiden Morrison goes down on strikes. But the Crabs get a run on 2 hits. There were no errors and nobody left. And at the end of 6, we are tied at 5. This is Frigid. Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right. Top of the 7th inning, tied at 5. 5 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Seals. 5 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. It'll be Flynn Morrison, Simon Turner, and Eric Woodrow to bat against Cade Van Allen. Flynn Morrison tonight has walked twice and struck out.
Number 31, Flynn Morrison. Last call, folks. Last call for alcohol. Last call.
And here's the pitch. And he hits one right down the right field line. Foul.
And last call, give it. A birthday shout out up to the booth here for someone's 6th birthday. Fashola. Happy birthday, Fashola of Arcata. Happy 6th birthday, Fashola.
No balls, 1 strike to count. Van Allen rocks and deals. Swing and a miss, 0-2. He just got a piece of it. Oh-2 pitch. Fastball misses outside. One ball, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? They appealed to first. Indeed he did. And that's all for Flynn Morrison. 1 away. Here's Simon Turner. Turner also has struck out and walked twice tonight.
Number 32, Simon Turner.
Actually, I'm not entirely sure what Turner did. I think he walked, but somehow he got on base, and that's the mysterious play this evening. And there's a line drive down the right field line, and that is going to foul. Just foul by about a foot. But I have it in my scorebook that he walked. Somehow he got on base back in the 5th, and none of us up here in the booth know how it happened. So the count's 0-1. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch, fouled up against the screen. Oh, and 2. Breaking pitch, hit on the ground on the left side. Backhanded by Casillas. Strong throw to first. 2 away. Nicely done. Aaron Casillas really having a fine defensive season over there at shortstop. Actually, that was Drake DiGiorno, so he's also having a fine defensive season at shortstop. I'm so used to seeing Casillas out there. That was a fine play by DiGiorno. The ball deep in the hole and a long throw got him. So here's Eric Woodrow, 0 for 3. Here's the pitch, and it's a fastball right down the middle for a called strike. Woodrow has struck out twice and hit into a fielder's choice. The 0-1. Another strike taken on the inside corner and quickly, and Van Allen is ahead 0-2. Pitch, fouled up out of play. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him, inning over. Seals go 1, 2, 3 in the 7th. We are tied at 5. This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE. Seventh inning stretch. All right. Everybody loves the 7th inning stretch here at the Arcata Ballpark. We are tied at 5. For the Crabs, it'll be DiGiorno, Smith, and Kincaid. Dylan Porter still out on the mound for the Seals. He's pitched a fine game. Even though he's given up 5 runs, he's still pitched pretty well. DiGiorno tonight is 0 for 2. All right, Porter against DiGiorno. Porter winds and comes home with a fastball lined in the left field. That's going to drop for a base hit. DiGiorno aboard to lead off the bottom of the 7th. Back to the top of the order. Here's Ethan Smith, 0 for 3.
Leading the lineup for your Humboldt Crabs, number 25, Ethan Smith.
Throw over to first, and DiGiorno dives back just in time. Close play. Better watch himself over there. The Crabs, as I've mentioned a few times, and there's another throw over to first, have a little trouble avoiding the pickoff. Porter sets. And the pitch. Fastball is high. One and 0 the count. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch. Fouled back. 1-1. Throw over to first, and DiGiorno dives back safely. Runner goes. The pitch is fouled up against the backstop. Or is it? No, I think he just missed it. I think it's just a pass ball. So DiGiorno gets the... It's not a pass ball. It's a stolen base. Stolen base. Stolen base. I couldn't tell if Smith had made contact or not, but DiGiorno's still out at second, so. So DiGiorno, the go-ahead run out at second with the count 1-2 to Ethan Smith. Connor Kincaid on deck. Michael Cowan calls for time. Got a right-hander warming in the pen for the Crabs. A throw back to second, and they got him. Ay, 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 ay. Well, one away. That, I think, is like the 15th time the Crabs have gotten picked off this season. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside. Looked like he got him, you say?
I think the throw definitely beat it.
I think he got him, yeah. Yeah. 2-2 is fouled up against the screen. Man, that's frustrating. Go ahead, run out at second, and he gets picked off. Yikes. After I just said not to get picked off, too. I just said, be careful out there. People should listen to me. 2-2 the count. This is high and outside, 3-2. What did I say? I said, you guys get picked off a lot. Be careful out there on the bases. What does he do? He steals second and gets picked off. 3-2 the count. Here comes the pitch. Called. Strike 3. 2 away. Third strikeout of the night for Ethan Smith. And here's Connor Kincaid with nobody on and 2 outs.
Next up, number 2, Connor Kincaid.
Kincaid is 0 for 3 tonight. Takes a fastball high. Next pitch misses low. 2-0. The 2-0 is in the dirt. 3-0. Ball 4. So he walks Kincaid on 4 pitches. And that brings Gabe Gioso up. 1 for 3 tonight.
Next up for your humble crabs, number 17, Gabe Gioso.
So Kincaid over at first, 2 away. Dylan Porter looks over there. Now he sets and throws over there, and Kincaid dives back safely. And next pitch is fouled off the hands and up against the backstop. 0-1 to Kincaid. Another throw to first. Runner's going. The pitch is a strike. The throw down the second was in time, but the shortstop not able to hold on to it, and that'll be a stolen base for Kincaid. So now Kincaid, the go-ahead run in scoring position with the count 0-2 to Gioso. He was called safe at second. Liam and I have a rule now. We're going to confirm each other's observations. The 0-2. This is outside, 1-2, and Porter thought that was a strike, thought he had him. He's going to take a little walk behind the mound. He thought that was strike 3. But instead, it's 1-2 to Gioso. Kincaid out at second, 2 away. From the set, Porter looks out at second. And here's the pitch. Outside. Two balls, 2 strikes. Now throw back to second, and they almost got Kincaid picked off. That was a close play. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Breaking pitch. Popped high in the air on the left side. Cornet in foul territory, and it's going to go out of play. So here we go again with the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Gabe Gioso. Connor Kincaid out at second. Tied at 5 in the bottom of the 7th. Dylan Porter sets and deals. In the left field, that's going to drop for a hit. Here comes Kincaid around third. Here comes the throw to the plate. It's cut off. Throw down to second, and they've got him, but the Crabs take the lead on an RBI single by Gabe Gioso. For the Crabs, there was a run on 2 hits. There were no errors and nobody left. And at the end of 7, they're up 6-5. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 1480 KGOE. All right, we are back. Crabs leading 6-5 in the top of the 8th inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. It's reliever Chad Wilson. And I'll give you some stats on him. He's been great. I know that much. Chad Wilson, 12 innings pitched, all in relief in 10 different games. He's got 4 saves. He's given up 4 hits. He has not given up an earned run. He has struck out 23 batters and hasn't walked anybody. So that is some spectacular pitching. And he has been pretty much unhittable. So
On the mound for your Humboldt Crabs, number 10, Chad Wilson.
Wilson on in relief. It'll be Porter, Alcantar, and Crone for the Seals with the Crabs up 6-5. And the first pitch from Wilson is fouled out of play, 0-1, and the Seals really got their work cut out for them against Chad Wilson. We'll see if he pitches both the 8th and the 9th, but he has been, I mean, he's been the best reliever the Crabs have had in some time. 0-1 pitch. Fastball misses high and outside, 1-1. 23 strikeouts, no walks in 12 innings. That is incredible. The 1-1, check swing, and it's high and outside, 2-1. Wilson sets. The 2-1, tapped foul, 2-2. Two and two the count. Here's the pitch. Check swing, and the pitch misses high and outside. Did he go around? Nope. Didn't think so. So now the count goes full. So Wilson now a pitch away from walking his first hitter of the season. And the pitch fouled out of play. All right, welcome back.
Thank you.
Thanks for the dog.
I swear I'm not using it for the heat in here. But
Oh, that's all right. Oh, I forgot to set it back down for you.
Oh,
here.
yeah. Thank you. Thank you. It's payment. I'll
Here's
take
the
it
pitch.
for the dollar.
Called strike 3. He's gone. Oh, come on. What are you complaining about? That was right over the plate at your knees.
Clearly.
Ay, ay, ay.
A strike.
1 away. And he's going to really hear it, Will Porter, from the fans. He thought that was ball 4. It would have been the first walk of the season. I was just telling the fans listening that Chad Wilson, get this, 12 innings pitched, right? He struck out 23 hitters. He hasn't walked anybody.
What?
in 12 innings. Yeah. That's how good he is.
That's impressive.
The next pitch misses outside. 1-0 to Alcantara. Alcantara is 2 for 3 tonight. And he foul tips that one up against the backstop. And Wilson is just, he throws hard, first of all.
Yeah.
I think he's easily the hardest thrower on the team.
Yeah.
And he's got that three-quarter sidearm that the ball sort of darts away from right-handed hitters, and it's devastating. Here's the 1-1, swing and a miss, 1-2. And he just has such a quick delivery. It's like he's throwing a dart up there.
Yeah. Such a contrast from last night, for sure. Like
1-2.
So good.
Way outside. 2-2 now to Alcantara. Six to 5 Crabs. 1 out. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the pitch. Grounder over the first. Gioso has it. He'll take it to the bag himself.
Nice.
2 away. Back to the top of the order. Here's Kyler Crone. He's walked twice, been hit by a pitch, and struck out looking.
Spencer, happy birthday and shout out to Spencer. Right back to the Seals. Number 3, Kyler Crone.
From the set, here's the pitch. Crone looks at a fastball high. One 0. Ooh, check swing, and that pitch is just high, I guess.
Yeah.
2-0.
That was a close one.
He gets a lot of check swings, too. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-1.
No question there.
No question there.
Full swing. 100%.
Seals have a left-hander warming in their pen. Here's the 2-1. Right down the middle, 2-2. Two-two pitch.
Nice.
Called. Strike
Yes.
3 on the outside corner. Adios.
Good one.
Kyler Crone. Inning over. Seals go in order in the top of the 8th. Crabs lead 6-5. This is blow away Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we're back. Bottom of the 8th inning for the Crabs, leading 6-5. They'll face Eric Woodrow, who's coming in from center field to pitch. We're not sure who's out in center field. Woodrow, a left-handed pitcher. So Kyler Crone goes out to center field, and the pitcher, Dylan Porter, the former pitcher, Dylan Porter, goes out to second. So it'll be Allenson, Fischel, and Gannis for the Crabs against Woodrow.
You can give it to me tomorrow if you want. Okay.
Dollar Dogs being sold in the stands as we speak. Dollar Dogs.
Andrew Allenson tonight is 2 for 3. He'll bat right-handed against the left-hander Woodrow Allenson, the only switch hitter on the Crabs team.
I love watching him make the switch.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think he's probably better on the left side,
I
but
think so too. I feel like when he's having one of those nights where the left side's not working, he's just like, well,
yeah.
here I am.
Yeah, and there he hits one in the gap in left center field, and that's going to go all the way to the wall. On his way to second is Allenson, and he's in there with a stand-up double. First pitch he sees, he just drilled it into the gap. It didn't make it all the way to the wall, but you get the drift. So Allenson out at second. Some important insurance out there with the Crabs leading 6-5 here in the bottom of the eighth. And here's Ethan Fischel. Fischel is 2 for 3 tonight with a double. So refreshing to see a good ball game.
Yeah, it is. So nice.
Here's the pitch. And he bounces it up there. That was a weird one. Blocked by Flynn Morrison. Just a few feet short. One and 0 the count, and he bounces that one up there. 2-0. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Let's not do this now. Keep the wheels on, my friends. The wheels need to stay on.
Crabs have Wilson coming in. They don't need that many runs. No. We could you can give us 3 or 4 here. We'll be happy. Here's 2-0. Swing and a miss. Had him way out in front. Good pitch. 2-1. Two-one pitch, breaking pitch, misses high, 3-1. Three balls, one strike. Here comes the pitch. High in the air to center field. Crone under it. He's got it. Allenson will hold it second. One away. Here's Tyler Gannis, 1 for 2.
Next up, number 34, Tyler Gannis.
Allenson out at second, 1 away. Here's the pitch. Fastball taken for a strike at the knees. 0-1. The 0-1. Popped in the air, back of home plate. Morrison near the fence, and he's got it for the second out. That's too bad. Yeah, second time Gannis has popped out tonight. He does have 2 hits, though. So here's Luke Powell, last chance for the Crabs to pad that 6-5 lead with Allenson still out at second, 2 away. Lefty against lefty. Powell tonight is 2 for 3. And the pitch is a breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate. Boy, that was a pitch to hit.
That was beautiful.
Yep. I bet he'd like to see that one again.
Yeah, I would.
0-1 the count. And the pitch. In the air to center field. Coming in on it is Crone, and he's got it for out number 3. So the Crabs strand Allenson out at second here in the bottom of the eighth. They lead 6-5. Stay tuned. Top of the ninth inning.
Here we go.
It'll be Wilson against the Santos, Cornett, and Johnson, the heart of the order for the Seals. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, here we go. Top of the 9th inning, Chad Wilson looking for his 5th save of the season. Crabs don't get many saves.
No.
5 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Seals. 6 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. Isai Santos leads it off. He's 0 for 3. Chad Wilson.
What a game.
What a game.
This has been so good.
This has been a fun, confusing and fun and
Yeah,
crazy. And
confusing, for sure.
fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Mysterious.
Watching Chad Wilson pitch is quite fun. Here's the 0-1. Fastball right down the middle, 0-2. And like I said, he has that quick delivery. It just looks like he's throwing a dart up there.
Yeah.
0-2. And the pitch gets away. This is low and inside. 1-2. The 1-2. Fouled out of play. Good job by Santos. Let's fight that pitch off. 1-2 the count. Fouled out of play.
Another one.
That was the breaking pitch. That's the first breaking pitch he's thrown. It was a good one, but again, Santos a good job to foul it off. A ball and 2 strikes to Santos. Here comes the pitch. And he misses low, 2-2. Wilson sets and deals. Fouled away.
Oh, staying alive, man.
A nice battle here between Santos and Wilson.
Really good.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Wilson deals. Called. Strike 3 on the inside corner.
Nice pitch.
Perfect pitch.
Right
1 away.
in there.
3rd strikeout of the game for Chad Wilson. And here's Dio Cornett. 3 for 4.
Next up, number 1, Dio Cornett.
I feel like he's VIP for the Seals baseball tonight. Like, so many good plays.
He's played what he was definitely their best player tonight. A swing and a miss in that, and he drove in. He scored a run, but he also drove in a run.
Yeah. So many great defensive plays, too.
Yep. He's had 0-1 the count as he swings and misses at the first pitch. Here comes another one. Outside, 1-1. The 1-1 called strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-2.
Perfect pitch. Just so, like.
Even when he misses, he usually doesn't miss by very much.
Yeah.
So, guys are constantly having to fight off pitches.
Yeah.
1-2 to Cornett. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He took something off and had him out in front.
Man.
2 away. Wow.
That was beautiful.
This is just a show that Chad Wilson puts on every time he pitches.
He's incredible.
Really incredible. Here's Keon Johnson, last shot for the Seals. Johnson tonight, 1 for 3. These two teams will meet again tomorrow at 12:30. Here's a pitch fouled off and out up against the screen, 0-1. The final game of this 3-game series as we begin the second half of the 2021 season.
Gates open at 11:30.
0-1 the count. And we sell donuts on Sunday now, don't we? I thought we did.
I didn't even know that.
Oh, I could be wrong. Fouled up against the screen, and they're down to their last strike.
buy those tickets online if you want to come down here and see it live. Tune in on YouTube. KGOE if you want to.
Crowd looking for that final strike. Here's the 0-2 outside.
Supposedly going to clear up for a bit tomorrow. A little bit of sunshine, our
That'd
20
be
minutes
great.
allotment.
That's right. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. It goes all the way to the backstop. Allenson chasing the ball, and he won't get to it in time. So that's the second time tonight we've had a strikeout and a pass ball.
Man. We all thought it was done.
Yikes. And that's tough because now the tying runs at first for Flynn Morrison. Morrison's 0 for 2 with 2 walks. So here we go. Wilson deals a fastball on the outside corner to Morrison.
His
Nothing
specialty-
seems to phase him either.
Man.
He just steamrolls over guys. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Misses away with a fastball. One and one. Johnson takes his lead. Wilson's not really paying any attention to him. The 1-1 is fouled off against the screen, and why should he?
With that kind of pitching,
Yep, just get the batter.
no
now,
worries, man.
they're down to their last strike again.
100% no worries.
And the crowd on their feet. 1-2 to count to Morrison. Johnson with a short lead at first. Here comes the pitch. Called. Strike 3, ball game over.
Wow.
Crabs
Smoke.
win it.
Pure smoke, man.
Pure smoke, absolutely.
That was amazing.
What an ace. And the Crabs win it. 5th save of the year for Chad Wilson. The Crabs win it 6-5. 6 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors for the Crabs. 5 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Seals. The win goes to Cade Van Allen. The loss goes to Dylan Porter. Crabs go to 21-5 on the season. Tomorrow at 12:30, these two teams will meet again. Going to be out here an hour early if you want to catch all the festivities. Tim, thanks for hanging out with me tonight.
Thank you,
Calling the game with
Professor.
me. It's great to
It
have
was
you anytime.
Awesome. It's super fun.
All right, folks, thanks for listening. This has been Benjamin Schaefer along with Tim Warner. It's been a great night. Hope you have a great night.
Good night, everyone.
This is Crabs Baseball, 1480 KGOE.
Good night.